Ready. All right. Well, uh, this time stream was working for real. Okay. Uh, I got something cool. It's this. Look at that. Sennheiser. What does it say? It says. Oh, sound. I can hear things. So this is my new look. I don't have the shiny silver. Well, the shiny silver ones are right under that towel to keep the dust off of them. They're like 70% fixed, but I couldn't get the wires to connect. So I like cut the cord and then strip the wires on both sides, and then what the problem was is there was a loose connection in the middle of the cord, so I cut it further down and then was gonna like connect it so that it would jump over the bad part, but I couldn't get the wires to connect. They would like if I grabbed them with pliers, then I could hear the sound and it would work. But as soon as I let go of the pliers, it would like disconnect. So I didn't really know how to fix it. I'm not super handy. So I've been using a dinky earbud. Like, I'm sure you know. It was man, it's weird to be back to open your headphones because I can hear myself talk so well, even though I have something on my head, over my ears. I'll have to get used to this. My ears aren't plugged up. But yeah, solved my problem over the weekend. I think it was a source of stress. I think that there was just like so much wrong with not having nice headphones. Oh, poor me. I don't have nice headphones. Oh. But stress is stress, so. So, don't let it go to your headphones. So the server was being fussy as well. That's why the stream had a false start. I'm sure you can see it in the chat. The GPU was unhappy. This guy. But it's all working now. I had to run this command in the command line and then reboot the server and fixed it. The NVIDIA driver couldn't install itself because it didn't have kernel headers. Because I changed which kernel I was using without installing the kernel headers for that. So because the NVIDIA driver isn't already in the kernel, it broke. AMD graphics cards will just work because it's already in the kernel, so you don't need to fuss about it. But that's not what I have. I have the NVIDIA one because it has better video encoding, which is like what I'm doing here. So I'm streaming video. Ugh. Yeah. I actually have to do work now instead of fixing servers. So with the headphones, I went through all my favorite songs and stuff. That was great. I was like, hearing music for the first time in 4 months, ever since my last headphones broke. Are you a Blender user? I'm not really a visual creator. I pretty much only do programming. Man, it's really weird hearing my voice like this. I just sound like someone who's talking to myself. And I'm just used to it with a different, like, if I cover it up, it's a bit different. It's really easy to put these on backwards because they're like slightly, you can see they're like slightly biased to one side. So if I put them on backwards, I can't really tell, but then a few hours later, it gets really uncomfortable. Well, also the music and like audio sounds wrong, but like this is fine for hours. But backwards, it's like subtly uncomfortable, which like obviously they're designed to be worn one way and not the other. Programming in Blender Python. Oh, that's true. I've had the thought that it would be cool to like export bots to Blender and like export maps to Blender. That would be pretty involved, but like I could probably do that. I'd put my mind to it. That'd be a pretty cool thing to do. I've also seen people porting maps with tools. And I could probably make those tools too. I wish I could do so many things. I wish I could split into 100 people and work on 100 different things. I want to do so much stuff. I just don't have enough like time. Like streaming time is pretty much the only time that I'm focused and working. You should make. I mean, you can look at it. You can look at the stuff I have. Oh. Current one people use is like half working. It's like an abandoned project, isn't it? The guy like, I saw on GitHub, the guy was like, okay, people are using this for nefarious purposes. I'm going to stop developing this. You guys suck. And he basically left like that. Okay, so BSP loader. And then this guy. So you can look at this code and you can be like, wow, that's really code. No way. So it uses this library made by a guy called BSP. No, called VBSP. This is very important. And that can read the file, and then you've got an in-memory representation for that. So then all you need to do is like read the stuff. Well, I guess there's like a ton of different things you need to do. Wait. Oh, right. It's a big pile of hacks. I forgot. Right. Right. So what it does, okay, so the map conversion process goes like this. First, you open the map tool, which is somewhere. It exists, I promise. There it is. Mm-hmm. Okay. So that's completely opaque. So we can go map tool, help. And so first what you have to do, I think you have to extract the textures from the source map. Do I? God, the headphones are amazing. I've done it on stream before, but that would be a bit whack. Okay, why don't I look at the code? Wow. All right, we're gonna look at map tool, source code. Okay. Oh, I see, I see. Uh-oh. Oh. It's compiling. Okay. After reading the code, I remember what it does. So, what you need to do is supply paths for all the VPK files that contain the textures for the map. So that might be CSS, that might be TF2, that might be something else. And so you can see those in here. Scheme. So if we can go to this one, Gary's mod. So you can see under my camera, there's these VPK files. So you'd basically just pass these as arguments. Wait, what the hell? Why does this have a thumbnail? What the hell? The file manager can read VPK files? What the hell? What? But yeah, so you would select all the VPK files, and that would be the argument to the texture extraction thing. And what it does is it reads all the textures in the map, and the textures in the map are URLs. So it's like a file path, but it's not an actual file path. It only refers to some texture in some VPK. So it'll like look through all the VPKs, find matching textures, and then extract them and put them into an actual folder structure. And that's what the extract textures thing does. So that's the first step you have to do. And then you got to run this guy, and that will read from the extracted textures and create a SNF file. So that's the conversion process, two-step process, extract the textures and then do the thing. And I was gonna make it so that it just does it. I was gonna try and like have a thing that knows what games exist and stuff, and it'll like try to look for the games or something. Cause like there's like Steam locate, where you can like find Steam on the computer, and then I can like find relevant games, and like conceivably it could be made into a less manual process. I don't actually know how it knows all the games that have textures and stuff. Frickin' fricks. Fricky fricks. Okay. But yeah, there's a lot of curmudgeon code in the map tool for like blasting open source files that you might want to look at if you're interested in like converting maps. This is open source. I think it's also MIT. Hell yeah. My code to you. Oh my god, my texture goober is in here as well. Ah. Yeah, I've got this recursive thing that reads Valve material stuff and tries to pick out any texture from it. It just grabs some texture from somewhere. And there's like shaders and like effects and like overlay where you're like trying to they're like doing effects to make like ground textures with like dirt some places and no dirt other places. But I just don't do that. Which is why when I load the map, it looks wrong. I'll just run this. No, it's lagging. I wonder if I don't have explicit sync. Okay. Okay, so where is it? Right, I was looking at it. Steam. Yes. Team Fortress. Yes. Maps. Sawmill. CTF. Could not compile. Wart. 2 errors. Oh, am I in the middle of developing something? God, I'm getting merged. Oof, headphones are so nice. Where is it? What? Oh. Right, that ought to do it. All right, so now I can run this. Run with this map, and it should load. Very nice. Do I have a hotkey? I do. So, where's the textures? Oh, did I delete the textures? So it's reading the file, but the textures are not in the file. Some of the textures are in the file. Some of them are somewhere else. So it would need this like scanning thing to do that properly. But yeah, it like all the tools are there. You can figure it out if you put your mind to it. And like I have example code. This was really hard to get it to render properly. The mesh is it's got like vertices that are like strip and stuff. I had to like debug it. It's cool. Yeah. I think I have a version with textures, but it's pre-converted. So I took the map, extracted all the geometry, took the texture for somewhere else, and put it into one file. So let's see. It should be maps sniffed to BSP. Wait, isn't that backwards? BSP to sniff. Did I not do sawmill? Does this have textures? Oops. No. Bruh. I never converted it. All right, what if I try? I'm just gonna try. Let's go to this place. Okay, so what is that? Convert. I don't remember. Okay, there it is. Source to sniff. Output folder. Output folder. Maps. Okay, and then input file. Can I go back? Yay. Arena sawmill. CTF. Surely this works. Ooh. Gosh. CTF sawmill. Oh, look at that. It's 78 megabytes. I think I got some textures. Let's see it. So that's the conversion process. I just did it. Yeah. So you can see not all the textures are present, but and it also looks totally wrong if you've ever seen the map before. There's like no grass. I don't actually know it very well, but there is textures. And there's no physics either because I haven't actually figured it out fully. I don't think I convert the meshes properly. This is very clear. Look at how fast it runs. Like it's just ridiculously optimized. Not the engine. The engine is just kind of this is bumpy. The engine is simple. That's why it runs fast. But the map is optimized. The valve map. Draw everything. Love it. Cool. Okay, well so that this worked because there already exist textures in here. There's like a bunch of like Valve files and like Roblox files. It's a mess. It's sort of like I was just like figuring out how to make it work. So the next stage would be making a like all-in-one procedure that works well. But that's not what I'm supposed to be doing. I am very distracted. I am supposed to be over here in this other project making the validation thing. Can I? Oh, okay. Oh, does that work? No. Uh. What's an LRU? I forget. Modular. Okay, modular component of an airplane, least recently used. Okay. I'm gonna heat up my coffee, and then I'll try to get this going. So, what's the project for today? I'm gonna get interrupted by the microwave, but the plan is to try to take different pieces of code and like glue them together and like make it automatable. So I'll have a signal come in. It'll be like, go validate this file, and then it'll like grab the file, decode it, read the scripts, compare them to the allowed list of scripts, which its name says I should put that in a database. Oh yeah, hash. Yeah. Search that up. Hash map with hash as key. Okay, I don't. What is that? There's like a, okay, maybe chat can help. Hash map with the hash as the key called. And hash set. Will file hashes not be a bad thing to validate off of? Script hashes, not file hashes. So my plan was, is this the left? My plan was to have, you were here the whole time just watching me talk about maps. You didn't say anything. I guess you don't want to commit to any work. You're looking at it going like, yeah, all the pieces are there. Yeah, I could figure it out. I don't feel like it. Yeah, okay, so my plan was to use Git, and I would have like a Git repo of all the allowed scripts, but its name says use a database. And that sounds like a good idea. So it would be a database of allowed scripts. But I would also need to map the replaceable scripts. So I have two types of scripts. I have allowed and replace. So if it matches one in the list of replace scripts, it'll take the ID of that script and map it onto the allow script ID. So you can either submit a map with a replaceable script or an allowed script, and it'll be like, how do I get feedback? Like, so okay, let's say the validator has a script that's not allowed. That's different than if the validator has a script that's like outright blocked. Is it though? I don't know how. I guess okay. Problems for later. Can think about it later. I'll just have it like fail for now. Fail opaquely. Just rudely fail. It's database hash map. Is it like a distributed hash map? Storing a hash map in an SQL database. Yeah, I need more. I can just make a bad script with the same hash. Okay, well, it's checking the literal script value, but it finds that value by hashing it. So like there's like hash collisions, and it like it's a hash map, right? It has hash maps have collisions in them, and it's a small list of things that collide, and it like checks each one. So it's checking the hash to locate the data fast, and then it checks the actual data as well. So instead of like just going through everything in the list, it hashes it to locate what it's looking for. Like you're right though, you could just hash it and check the hash, but oh, I don't know how to make it better. Probably I'm gonna be making new custom code. It doesn't matter. Hmm. Uh, I was thinking like, should the scripts be the same database or a separate database? And it doesn't matter. It could run on the same instance or a separate instance of Postgres. Is it December now? Oh my god. Man. I can hear the music. I can hear it. It's great. Oh. Okay, so hmm. Files. I wonder if I just make a little synchronization script. That sounds pretty easy. Because then I could continue to use my existing tooling. And I could like update the database with the new entries to Git. And then I can like, that's like bad data normalization. And it's like bad. But then I don't have to make an interface for myself and stuff. I guess the point is to make it good and stuff. But like having a code editor in the website is a bit much. Like it'd be nice to click validate, and then you have like I have like an interactive validation process where it like pops up with the new script. It's like, is this script okay? And then I could like edit it. Well, like in the end, I have to use Roblox Studio sometimes, so it can't be fully integrated. I guess that's not really an excuse to not make something good. Um, oh. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. I guess that's not. Oh, it is a problem because it needs to be tested with the replaced scripts. So we're back to like staging versions, and we were gonna not do that. God, has to have permissions from all over the place. Um, is the auto replace bad? Do I want to? Do I want to like not do that? Do I want to like say, oh, this isn't validated, but here's a validated version, and then you have to like resubmit it? That seems like, why not just like make it work? Yeah. I mean, so far I haven't made any scripting mistakes. But I will. Database is just a little bit crazy. Like the validator design is not scalable at all, and using a database would be way more scalable. I guess the whole point is to learn about databases and stuff. Yeah, my whole script replacement system doesn't really work with the planned procedure, because the goal is to test the final version before it goes into the game. And if it's like changing it just before it goes into the game, then like you haven't tested the final version. What the hell? There's chunks. That is odd. The chocolate milk was chunky. Didn't taste bad, but oh. Yes. I'm very pleased with working. Okay, what do I do about a validator? I have cheese. What song is this? The Jones Girls. Oh, I got tingles. Headphones are really good. Hmm. So the Roblox game cannot replace scripts. Um, God, I can't turn down. Lost in music. So the main problem is that to replace the scripts, it has to change the file, and the entire pipeline was based on the fact that the file does not change, and that you can load a specific version on Roblox. So what would happen is, mapmaker would submit the map. The map council would accept that version, and then the validator would validate that version, and then you're locked into that version unless you request changes or something else. And like when it loads the map on Roblox, it'll load that specific version, even if the map maker updates the model. It'll only load the validated version. And so it remains unchanged. The file remains unchanged. But the current validation process don't be doing like that. What I could do is I could upload a new version to like the map test bot the map test bot could like create a new model with the changes, and then change it to point to that new version. That would work, but that's like way different than what I was planning to do. Yeah. So like, there's also fully managed. Yeah, that's why I wanted to have like staging stuff, so that it's like controlled versions. Yeah. Ay, ay, ay. Oof. Don't know what to do. Gosh, the really nice headphones are distracting. Makes the music sound so good. High fidelity. Even when it's quiet. I need more cheese. More thinking cheese. I'm reporting my thoughts to the B-Hop workforce. My goal is to be a CS major one day. CS major. Could you write code like this? Do you think you're good enough to write code like this? The best coder in the world. Gouda. Cheese. Make sure you get your cheese. It helps with programming. Still working on Python basics. I am currently branching out from only making game code to trying to make cloud stuff, microservices for my game, which was previously only handled by Senior It's a Name. And it's been rock solid with his expertise. And I get to learn from him while trying to make my own stuff now. So I'm learning about Postgres, continuous integration, CI, pipelines, build systems. I'm also learning Golang, although I'm planning on writing this part in Rust. Okay, so I don't think there's any choice. I think what I've got to do. So here's the data structure. This is a submission. So a submission has a type. It's either a map fix for an existing map, asset ID, or it's a new map that will create a new entry. God, I'm distracted by the audio quality again. So clear, even though it's quiet. Shh, stop distracting me. So Um, after your submission gets accepted, so it goes from, it starts at under construction, you finish the map, and then you submit it, which means you want the map council to review it. And then the map council is the same as a reviewer. And they can change the status from submitted to validating. And that triggers the validator, which I'm trying to make now. And then the validator reads all the scripts in the map and compares them to a list of allowed scripts or list of replacement scripts. So it'll see, oh, this is a script I'm supposed to replace with that one. And then it'll do all the replacements, make a new file, upload a new model, and then change the model ID to use the new model. And Roblox can just deal with it. I wonder if they have deduplication. Probably not. Yeah. Cheese and good headphones. What more can a man want? While writing code? Actually, I guess I haven't written any code. I'm more of thinking about code. Same thing. 90% of the work is in the mind. Ideally, I'd like to reuse. So what I could do, I could attach a staging model ID. So I could be like, validated model ID. And then it could reuse it if it goes back and forth. I think that's not that important. I mean, it'll happen sometimes. Like, I don't know. If you go to the Beehive bot inventory, if you go to Beehive map test, probably we'll see a bunch of duplicates. Duplicate maps. How do you do this? Roblox is so difficult to navigate. Like, can I view inventory? Okay, we'll do it like this. Inventory. Ooh, I have to edit the URL. Ooh. Okay. So you see that? There's a bunch of duplicates here. So it's like, it's not a big deal if it just spams models. Eh. Yo. Are you a CS student? No, I wanted to go into computer science, but they said my English grades were too low. So I took a I went into a program called mechatronics, decided it wasn't for me, and dropped out after 2 years. I've English too low. Exactly. Like what? So I just did it myself instead of learning it in school or university. I have like 15 years of Lua experience on Roblox, and now I have 1 year of experience with Rust, and 1 week with Golang. Do you do this full time or intern at any tech companies? I am my own boss. I do whatever the hell I want to do whenever I want to do it. And I say, right now it's time to work. I have myself working 5 days a week. Living the dream. No one is the boss of me. Made a game. Yeah. That's nice. I actually did run into trouble a few months ago of like bank account hitting 0, and I made a game and it just like fixed the problem. So lucky. So now I get to go back to like working on all my own projects. Learning Python for machine learning. Go back into Roblox development. You got to be lucky to have success with game development, and skilled, of course. There's no guarantees. I haven't really done any machine learning stuff. I've like run some like AI video interpolation models, but I didn't write the code for it. I just like run them. I haven't experimented with that yet. I was thinking that'd be cool to do after I have the standalone game and it's like working, and then I can like make a bhop bot with AI. But I feel like I would never get around to that. There's so much to do with the game. Like I was saying, I wish I could split into like 100 people and do 100 different things at once. There's so much stuff I want to do. I don't like this new AI thing. It's definitely a changing world. So this is like reusing the same model if the pipeline goes through multiple review cycles of like, please change the map, please do this. I guess it's not that hard to do. It makes more code, but like it's not that much code. Um, uh, Hello. Optional value. Yeah, I would prefer to have this. Yeah. Ah. What are you using Rust and Go for? I'm trying to make a map submission system. So my game is B-hop. So you can see my hand. You got to see the hand cam. Oh jeez. So this is a standalone version, which is different than the Roblox version, and I'm making this for the Roblox version. But basically, the point of the game is to move the camera in a very specific way, and you gain speed while doing that. And the goal is to get to the end as fast as possible, the end of the map. And there is a leaderboard for who is the fastest, and people submit maps. So like this is one map. People submit maps to the game to I lost speed, to be added to the game. And right now the map submission is a very manual process. Everything is stored in a text file of like the current map submissions, and there's no automation. So I'm trying to make automation of like you can like go to a website and click like create new submission, and then click like submit, and then the map council who reviews the map submissions can also go to the website and like click accept or reject on the maps, instead of like everything is just a text file. What type of math was used? So there's lots of vector algebra. That's like dot products, cross products. Linear projection. I'm using Minkowski sum of multiple meshes for this physics. I wrote the physics for this. My own physics engine. It's a single body physics engine, so it's not as complicated as made it as like a multi-body physics engine, but it's more complicated in other ways. And I have another physics engine on Roblox that's written in Lua, which is absurd. You don't write a physics engine in Lua. But like the Roblox physics wasn't gonna work, so. There's a lot of math. It's very complicated. Nah. I have to write the validator. Right, but I'm thinking about the procedure. Can I do 3 at a time? Oh, I hit the wall. No, I can't. Nice. Oh, made it. Okay, so I think I just have to deal with the fact that I need to upload models. I don't know if I should like directly interface with Postgres from the Rust side. Oops. Or if I should have some sort of other way. What would I do? So that's either, I mean, that's literally just a proxy. Like, well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Oops. Oh. Has AI ever generated your code base? I don't use it like in the editor, but I have consulted ChatGPT while learning Rust, especially. And so for the most part, I write my own code, but I can't claim to have never used an AI ever. Pretty much, it's like I think it's useful for not starting with a blank page. It fixes the blank page problem, but it doesn't make anything close to what you need in the final version. So you still have to make everything yourself, but you can like look at that and look at whatever it generates and go, oh, that's completely wrong, but that gives me this idea. It's only worked well for me once, generating code, and that was with some JSON stuff. It was like, it made some code that generates JSON trait implementation for Serde, the Rust library. And I didn't have to change that code very much at all. Well, that's not true. I changed about half of it. And that's the best I've seen it do. That's probably the biggest example that I used it for. New models enter the law of diminishing returns. What do you mean by that? Like it can only get so much better? I'm not big into the use AI for everything stuff. I generally stay away from it. And just do my own thing. There's not really a reason for it. It's just I'm just doing my own stuff. I didn't need to curve back. If I was going to do it, I would probably want to run everything locally. And I'd find like local only models. And like make an AI server thingy. Where can I jump? Right there. Oh, why did I get so much speed? There's something wrong with the game. It's like giving me too much speed, and I don't know why. I'll have to figure that out sometime, but that time is not now. Yeah. Oops. Okay, don't do 2 at a time. 3 at a time, 3 at a time, 3 at a time, 3 at a time, 3 at a time. Yes, okay. And then this part is impossible because you just fall through. That's the end of the map, though. The last stage. In order to surpass it has to get new, higher quality data, more expensive chips, nuclear power plant. I remember the like loss curve of like it's like the more data you feed it and the more compute you give it, it like approaches but never passes some sort of log line. And there's no signs of stopping if you give it more compute and more data. Next job for AI is robot control. Teleoperation data. They. Yeah, it's very, very separate, mind and body. Just because you have a robot doesn't mean anything if it can operate like a human or intelligently operate. Anyways. You're running Linux? Yeah. What's the thing? Wow. Arch Linux. How are you able to play games? By clicking play. AI is interesting, but it sucks if you don't have 10,000 H100s. I don't know about that. Like, I've got a 3080 Ti and a 3060. I think I could do some training. I forget how you fix this. Misbehaving. Ah. Why is it being like this? Well, it's not working. Is it like this? Yeah, there we go. What's a game that launches fast? Oh yeah, I wanted to do, what is it called? That one. Oh, it doesn't work. That's no good. This is fast. I guess I don't play games. Looks like he can't run games on Linux. Exactly. $38. It's been a long time since I beat this game. Wow, you beat the game. I think it's also running at 720p. The stutters. Shader compilation. Just because I pressed the skip button. Does work, but it's not always a straight line. This is a pretty game. So it does work. It's supposed to just click and you're done. But it doesn't always do that. I also have a virtual machine that I can use. That's why I have the 3060 plugged in as well. Integrate a chatbot in my engine. Would that be running locally? Would you like query remotely to like some other thing that's running, or would you just like run that inside the same process? Heard Linux is good for programming, never made full switch because you can't really run games. That was true like 2 or 4 years ago. When I switched, it was I set up this virtual machine because it was tough. But the Steam Deck really changed that. Now, pretty much if there's no anti-cheat, it'll work. It's only the kernel anti-cheat stuff, which you don't really want to run anyways. Roblox has an anti-cheat, exactly. What is this doing? I don't know what that's doing. Paused? Why is it paused? What in the tarnation? Is this broken again? Am I like... Is there some key being pressed? What the hell? I've never seen it do this. It was broken recently as well. It's broken for the first time in 4 years. What the hell? Generate prompts from in-game character proximity. Yeah, AI definitely would be interesting in games. I think it'd be fun for like stealth games where, if you have like a visual model that's like rendering the game and like looking and trying to recognize objects. If you're like crouched in a corner in its shadow, it could conceivably not see you. Instead of just like tracing a ray directly at you, and if it's blocked, it doesn't see you. It only sees you if it recognizes you. And then of course you can have like chatbots and stuff. That's really funny though. You just oh, can you help me solve the Navier-Stokes equations? Oh yeah, sure, man. Sure, I'll help with that. All right. Well, apparently the GPU virtual machine is broken again. Twice in a month. This time, let's have a GPU per game character. Well, that's conceivable for like MMO ish. That's expensive. All right, it's not working. Fix it later. I don't need it right now. I'm just trying to like fool around. Full AI render. Well, like, it's not like you need to do the ray tracing every frame for like if the enemies can spot you. But yeah, that's very involved. Okay, what? Okay, so I've solved the problem. I don't. I can just upload a new model every time. What about the validation? Hmm. So the validator doesn't modify the validation database. It just operates using it. I was playing Roblox in the virtual machine last weekend. It's been a long time since I played my game. It was great when it just worked, when I could just press the play button and it just worked. But they blocked Linux, so can't do that anymore. Man, it's been an hour and a half. I'm just mucking about, dilly-dallying, distracted by AI. Trying to show off my setup and failing. I think this kind of goes against what its name was thinking. But I don't think he was imagining it changing the file. Actually, you have to make something. I'm worried that I'll get out of hand with the Rust stuff and just start writing everything in Rust. I guess I have a good chunk of it already in Golang. Why does this page keep changing? Like I see the Twitch page changing out of the corner of my eye. I don't know what it's doing. Probably want to use that. It has to read it. Unless... well, it does need its own database, so why not just do both? Okay, well, do this first. Wow, I wrote one line of code. Okay. Async. It did it again. It's like slightly changing. Can I reuse any of the code? Is the map tool? No, it's map fixer. So this is the code that does the right. It's interactive. Why is this wrong? Why is it wrong? What? Is there multiple? Find X. You can do both at once? Char. Oh, what the hey? Does that work? It's weird. Okay, it keeps changing and I don't know what it's doing. Like it like shifts in the corner of my eye. The Twitch chat or the Twitch page or something. It's irritating. I think I'm just gonna close it. And have my other thing. Okay, I wish this wasn't wrong. Can I like go over here and then go back and it works? No, it's still wrong. What if I go like... That's irritating. Should I make this into a library? I would need to like make multiple backends and make it agnostic to files or database, which is whack. This is like, none of this is async. I think at least. Yeah, it just reads the files ahead of time. Very distracted. I really should not have gone through all that different stuff. Should have just got to work. This is very custom. So ideally, right. So ideally, you know, I guess a library would be good. I should have like lib Roblox bhop or something, or I guess it's not bhop. Lib strafesnet, Roblox strafesnet, and it would like scan the map, locate all the scripts. Problem is maintaining mutable and immutable at the same time. I think it's mute. No, it's not immutable. Oh, never mind. Okay, it just makes a new one. What is this? Scan. Okay, so the interactive code is the longest. Okay, yes, so this is mutable. Okay. Wait, is this a mutable reference? No. So it's got a little loop to change the model name, a loop to change the display name. It grabs every single script. Turns it into a vec of this. So the abstraction I see is like, I would have a parsing stage where it reads all the stuff in the map and it returns an object that's ready to manipulate with like replacing strips and stuff. Instead of having this all be in a big code block, there'd be like functions. And it would not be interactive. Do I need to do this? Hmm. Hmm. Um. I think I want to remember where the script was found. First, I guess. Because the IDs are pretty worthless. It's just for mapping the replacement onto the allowed script. Not doing very well here. I see. I see. So I like remake this tool to interface with the database rather than. But isn't that cringe? Ah. Like an API key. Bruh. Man. Permissions suck. Why can't I just have unlimited permission for everything and no one exceeds their permissions? They just all promise to not do it. I promise not to cheat. Even though there's no anti-cheat. Yeah, so the actual process here is not really a problem. It's mostly having to deal with like a remote database, and I need to authenticate to like say, hi, yes, I am the script reviewer. Yes, and no one else is allowed to do that. I'm creating a lot of work for myself right now. I was imagining it just runs the thing and it's done, but with its name's design of like a database, it's totally different. So I can't use any of this code. Well, I mean, I could download the entire database and turn it into a hash map, but that's stupid. Yeah. So, ideally, it would have a query per script. And it's running on the same servers, so that's not a big deal. Like the point of this was to try to do a lot of stuff in Golang. I don't know what was inside its name's head. Maybe, I don't know. Do I silly to have like a current ID database entry? Is that silly? I don't know. Is that dumb? It seems dumb to me. Ay, 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 ay. Right. The map doesn't exist yet. So I can't like say, oh, it was first found in this map. Unless I use a string of like the map name. And people have used dumb strings before. This is why I wanted a database of the maps before they go in the game. Then it would already be an entry. And I'd say, oh, it's just that one. My architecture would have worked better for that. But this is less infrastructure, less complicated. Right. Scope creep. Right. Wow. Python implementation in Rust. I wonder if anyone's working on that. I probably won't find anything searching for this. Oh. Score. Holy. WebAssembly. No way. Cool. Python written in Rust. Let's go. There it is. Yeah. Okay, so what's in here? Did they release a new version of that yet? No. Three weeks ago. Okay, so I have to still use my Goober versions of these. That's fine. Oh, right, the whole Roblox insanity. I think I can use the asset lib thing. Wait, is this? Oh, is it custom in here? God damn it. Bruh. Where is this? Oh, I guess that was before. I guess that was before I did that in the downloader. Okay. Okay, so it's all files. Oh, you can do it. Okay, there's none of this. I'll avoid doing that. So this will be in one of the dependencies, but not in the thing. So could I encapsulate this whole thing in the library? I think I could. What would I call it? It's like Roblox map file of. Is that a good idea? Instead of just winging it? Rust is definitely hard to read. There's so much syntax. For beginners. It's hard to read. Does this still crash? Surely. Yep. Okay, so what am I gonna do? Should I move it over here? Map fixer. I guess. What's in maps? What? Oh, it's that thing. Uh. So I'm gonna move this thing and make a new library. Isn't that a bunch of work? Well, like I gotta make it work with the database. It has to be rewritten anyways. I've already written it once, so I have reference code. I should be able to make something nice. Roblox map file. I think there's everything I need in the asset lib. So okay, strafesnet Roblox file. Strafesnet Roblox map file. So long. It's gotta be strafesnet. Strafesnet underscore. Cause like this thing is the strafesnet underscore BSP loader. What headphones are you using? New ones. You see it? Let's see. Is it readable? Yeah, you can see it. I got new headphones to solve my problem. Remember I was using an earbud and the other earbud was broken? Horrible. I think it was causing me stress to have to use an earbud. The pain. Okay, so it's not a loader. It's just like a library that does like script replacement and stuff. So I have a. Do I need a library? I guess it is. It's just an internal library, but it's used in there as well. Oh my god. Oh my god. Didn't even notice. Damn. It's got 2 chords. It just looks so natural. Meant to be. Uh, like, I'm creating work for myself right now. I feel like this is the I want to write Rust code mentality. But like, what else can I do? Like, if it's supposed to be with a database, then the current code does not work. So I have to rewrite it. And if it's supposed to do all these other things, I don't really see another way. Okay, so this is gonna use a thing. Okay, why don't I do move? I move the map fixer over here, and then where should the library go inside the map fixer? Does it really need its own repo? Clean up the map fixer. Ay, 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 ay. Trying to make something that's a useful tool. I haven't even tested it. And the music is nice. And the headphones are nice. I don't know. Is it like rude to go on a tangent and just start writing 100 million lines of Rust code and like refactoring it 20 times instead of working on the website? Like there is no website. There's a backend right now. There's a thing with a database and it has state. It's completely untested. Like that's a tangent. But like that's what I wanted to do in the first place is like make the whole thing in Rust. There's so many components that have to interact with each other. Touch JavaScript. Pain. Transactions. It's just code duplication. But like proxying through Golang is hard as well. I don't know. So he wants me to have a database for the scripts. Should I just not do that? I feel like that's a good idea. Friction, friction, friction. There's so much friction. Okay, well, let's just do it. Okay. Okay. So my idea was to make a library inside of this thing. So I would go like, how do you do this? Oh. I forgot. Okay. Oh yeah, licenses. Should I just copy that one, then delete the source code? Oh yeah. Okay, so well, you're gonna use. Right. Right. So I have. Do I need that? I don't think I do. Wait. Oh, it's the asset tool. I'm like, no way. Okay. Okay. Oops. Oops. Hope that didn't screw it up. Okay. Go back over here. Start fixing it up. So, what is it called? Roblox map file. Like, is there really any other thing I can name it? And then it's strafesnet Roblox map file. And then and then this is like extract verify strafesnet up and surf map files. Manipulate. Cool. Okay. Good God. Do I need... Okay, so I definitely need this guy. XML. Why is it only here? Wait, what? Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, so steal this. I should only need this. I do believe. Wow. And then did I? No. Okay. So I didn't do that. Yeah. I mean, that is where it is. I don't know if that's how you're supposed to do it. Oh my god. So the idea is I have this thing, and I go like, oh, here's the file. Whoa. Could I just like send it this? Because then I wouldn't need the those other ones. I think that would be good. So I just pass it this thing, and it's like, is that a map? I think that's all it needs. Is the decoded version. So I don't actually need these things, but I will need it in the parent library. So I can go like this, Control C, and then this guy needs, oh, what the hell? Right. I don't need that. This is a command line interface. pain. 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 So ideally, I'd never deal with this. Does that make sense? I don't know. So like all the regex should happen in the library. Does that make sense? God, I'm overcomplicating things so much, but like it does have to be somewhat complicated. It's not that much. I'm so out of my comfort zone. I have no idea what I'm doing with microservices. I just want this thing to exist. I want it to go from like it doesn't exist to now it exists. It's the map submission system. Okay, why don't I make like a list of features or something that I need in the validator? Uh, okay, so this is making a library. Right, so I don't need all these files. Probably I'll need none of these. I'm just gonna do, oh, hello? Why are you going down there? Can I go like this? Ooh, okay. I don't know why I was doing that. Okay, so none of the above. So what is it called? Map file. Roblox map file. StrafeNet Roblox map file. Well, it's just map. Map? Why not? Map. Let's go with map. So this is called just map. And the file part is up to you. Oh my God. So it needs this, because that's how it looks at it. It needs this for like class things. And then I just have no idea if this is a good idea. Just making it so abstracted. The idea is to like have a function that's like, all right, give me all the scripts. And then for each of them, I can like ping the database and be like, hey, give me the replacement for this script. Or like, tell me what to do about this script. And the database will go like, yo, you should put that right there. And then I guess that's where the second backend comes in, of like the Git backed thing. Oh my god. Okay, how the hell? Okay, so what? I should use a relational. Yeah, I think relational is the way. So I hide the IDs entirely and okay, that has to happen somehow. Ideally, the IDs are hidden entirely, and it just like goes new entry. You replace this script with that script, and it just knows. Instead of having these IDs, stupid IDs, and it can like figure out, oh, this. Already exists, or it figures out like, oh, this allowed script already exists, and it can map to the same one. Way too complicated. I'm so out of my depth. I've written one line of code. I'm just thinking really far ahead and like everything involved. I'm too much of an idealist. Backend. Holy smokes, dude. No way. Did I change the thing? No. So this would be for sure version 2. Man. I can't keep it all in my head. I think this is totally unnecessary because all the files are pre-decoded. Whereas before I was just direct downloading them, so it needed it. Maybe I should do that now. It just doesn't matter. There's so many things that don't matter. I'm just creating so much work for myself. Automation is hard though. Just need to keep going, keep testing, keep trying. Wait a minute. Don't it give you one of those without this thing? So I can just go like this. Like that. So I think I'm gonna remove this first. Okay, and then we'll do like here, pop, and then we'll go like files are pre unzipped. Of asset tool upgrade as of long ago. The downloader. Okay, and that's just great. Isn't that just great? So I can go into here, and now there's a bunch of problems because of there's no problems. Okay, we don't need this. Okay. Where'd that stupid function go? There it is. Okay, so maybe gzip decode is not real. Gives a result R. Load DOM. It should just be this. I can replace get DOM with load DOM, I do believe. I think. Did that do it? Why is it all weird? Right, it's because it doesn't know what's going on. Okay. Uh-huh. Where's that? 98. Ah. Oh my god. Version 4. dependencies. Okay, I mean, it should all be part of the same thing. Okay. Cool. Okay, well, that's good. Cool. So it does that. Oh. So I can't have a function? Is it exported somehow? Okay, whatever. Okay, it just doesn't exist. Wait, isn't that normal? Why is it cringing at me about this? Okay. Okay, so it's just not in there. So it's the return value of this function. But I don't know. So it's an entire dependency just for this return value. Like all I'm gonna do is this and then pass this into the library. And all these stupid functions are like library functions. That's my idea of like having a library for Roblox map. Bing bong. Whatever. Okay, so I mean that's what I wanted to do is remove that code. So this is like cleanup. Hooray. And then I can also say, oh, this is a new version. And then rebase my library. I think I still need that though. Because I need it for the return value. I don't know how to do that without that. I don't think you can access the return value of a function as like a namespace. So I can't just say, oh, the return value is whatever the return value of this function is. There's got to be some reason. Okay, what happened here? Oh, that's the file doesn't exist. Okay. Okay, whatever. Good. Hooray. So then this guy should cleanly rebase on top of this. Okay, relax. just do this again. Okay. So I should be able to drop this. If I make a library and use it properly. Okay, whatever. Go here. Sure. Surely there's new stuff. Oh, what? Damn. Hopefully this works. Yay. And then okay. Right. So what is it called? It's called Roblox map. Oh. How do you... Art. Oh, right. Am I still on the map? No, okay. Okay, what did he say? So he said it's broken because of that. Known size of compile time. What? Why is this being weird? Does it... Am I using the same... Oof. So I am writing duplicate code? It's a trait. But that is an async in one and not async in another. Think carefully. Don't do anything stupid. Don't rewrite it in Rust challenge. Impossible. Okay, this is not what's going on. Don't overcomplicate things. Challenge. So I saw in Golang, they had like an API handler thing that used something like a trait. And that would be basically what's up. So it have to be async. So I would have a bing bong that implements a trait. Din. So I could have it be one guy with two backends. So I could, I could have a local database that's just a freaking hash map and the remote database. And then both of them implement the trait. And it's just one guy. It's a thing, and it's like, I'm the guy. And then how do I write the validation logic? So I think that's part of Roblox map. So it's a colored function inside of Roblox map. Ideally, I'm just calling a function. I'm foggy. Okay, what if I drop the file way of doing it and just say that's the old way? I have no idea. Like the code reuse and like not having duplicate code is a big stretch. I don't like not knowing the right answer instantly. I don't like it how I can't immediately see bad ideas and then think of a good idea. There's so many different pieces. The existing code here doesn't fit at all, especially with a database of allowed scripts. It's just not set up to use a database. Could I have an enum instead of a trait? Well, no, that would just be the enum implements the trait. Yeah, that'd be the same thing, except worse. I don't need this abstraction. I'm pre-doing it. Okay, what if I just ignore everything that already exists and just duplicate it entirely, have no local edits? So how would that work? Yeah, I need to have a duplicate validator process here, and that's where the Roblox map thing would come in. So I could iterate through the scripts and ask for each script, is this validated? Hola. Raiders. Hello. I am doing lots of mumbling and not much coding. I'm struggling with the project layout and like scope and like what exactly is involved to make it all work. I'm trying to make a map submission system for my game. So currently when you want to submit a map, you edit a text file and send me a message. And then I manually go through and add it to the game. What I want is to be able to go to a website, click a button and say, submit my map. And then the map reviewers review it, and then they click add it to the game, and then it's in. That's what I want. But I haven't really worked with cloud and microservices before. So I'm also having like a fight of like what language to use. I want to use Rust for everything because Rust is so great. But the cloud architect that I know by occupation wants to use Golang. And all the existing stuff is in Golang. And I've made this service here in Golang. Where is it? Service. Is that it? Is it this thing? Submissions. It's the whole thing. I did do it. But like there's more to this. There's another database. That's the allowed scripts database. Its name wants it to be a database. And the way I did it before with this thing, the map fixer, was it was a local Git repo on my computer. That's it's literally right here. Verify scripts. Scripts allowed. There are all the scripts that are allowed in the game. So it's a Git repo, and it's just files. And then it would read every single file, construct a hash table, and then run every script through the hash table. And it wasn't slow. Like even though there's 500 files, reading all the files, putting it all into memory, they're like 300 byte files, so it's not slow. Like if this kept going for millennia, of course it would be slow. And like I don't like the architecture, and a database would be better. And I'm going to do it. It's just I don't have it all figured out. Problem solving, yeah. Trying to see the big picture. My mind is cloudy. I did Factorio last month. It's crack for programmers. Playing Factorio. My mind is just fried from all the crack. Cracktorio. We forgot the crack grommet. Can I do it? So here's what I was imagining. I was imagining I have this library, Roblox map. And I say, hi Roblox map, I have this map file that I've already decoded from a file or from that I downloaded. Maybe it doesn't even need to hit the disk, whatever. It's a RBX DOM weak. It's this guy. So it's a pre-decoded in-memory data structure. Here it is. This is a Roblox map. But this is a StraySnet Roblox map library, meaning it's specific to my bhop game and surf. So it'll have functions like check scripts or something, make sure the platforms are good and stuff. I don't know. And like it'll check the stage, like just make sure that it's good and it's a proper bhop map or surf. And that's the idea. But the problem is that previously I was doing this with files, right? I just had a big list of allowed scripts in the folder of allowed scripts. Whereas the new way is to use a database. So do I just like put everything as like a dependency and it goes deeper and deeper, and like there's a like file backend and a database backend, and it's like, is this script allowed? Let me check the files. Yes. Or is this script allowed? Let me check the database. Yes. So that would be one way to do it, is to have two different objects that implement a trait to verify scripts. And that's like a obnoxiously abstracted way of doing it. And like, I don't think I really need the old way if I can fully use the new way. So I don't even have to write it. I could just like migrate the files, be like, hey, make 500 entries in the database for the scripts. And then it only exists on the database, and I never do it with files. But now that data only exists on the database. So I have to connect to the database to do the script review and to like update the database of the allowed scripts to let more maps into the game. And well, how do I do that? Do I directly connect to the database? No, you've got to connect to the API, to proxy thing. But my proxy thing isn't designed with an alternate way to connect. You can only connect via the website. So do I extend this and it has like, I don't know, like a gRPC to communicate with my command line application? And then that is also how the validation server works. And they both connect to this different interface than the website. So the website connects through REST, through HTTP, but the validator and me are more privileged than the REST API. The REST API is meant to be used through a website of like if you're a script reviewer. So these are all the things floating around my head and like, okay, I can't connect directly to the Postgres command line. That's ridiculous. I guess I could. I could literally just like SSH into the server and then like manually add entries to the database. Oh, just add this script. This script is now allowed. So this is the sort of process here. So if you're a submitter, then you can submit a new map. So you go to the website, you click create a new map submission, and then it becomes an under construction map submission. And let's say it's a new map, and then did I already say you click submit? So that's another button. After you create the map, you click submit, and then now it's passed off to the reviewers. The reviewers have a page of like submitted maps, and they can look through it and play the maps, test the maps, and then they can accept it. They click accept, and that does this. It goes to validating. And now it needs to get handed off to my validation thing, validation service, microservice thing. So it sends a message off. It's not a big deal. But now we're getting into the weeds of how it has to do the validation. And like, so I have this other service and it has to go and validate it. So the validator goes, yes, I validated the map. And it does this state transition of now the status is validated after it completes the validation. But it's more privileged than a submitter or reviewer who is working through the website. Even the admin will be working through the website. It's a controlled computer, so it can use a more privileged interface, and that doesn't exist right now. There is no interface. It could, if I wanted to, I could directly query the database because it's running in the same spot. But then there's a problem of me. Okay. Well, okay. So I could not have a command line tool, and I could do it through the website. That might that might I might have to do that. That would be a lot of work. I don't know. Like I want to make something good. I want to make something that's useful for submitting maps and reviewing maps that then I can reuse for another game, the Strafe client, if that ever makes it into the real world. And we can have like Strafe Snap map review. I guess it's really quite ingrained with the Roblox models and stuff. So I guess it's not that reusable. Bruh. My ideas are bigger than my... I'm biting off so much. I still think I can do it. It'll just take 10 years. I don't think that the map submission system will take 10 years. I think it'll take a few months. But if I keep working at this pace, it'll take 10 years. Whenever its name gets involved, so much progress gets made. And then whenever it's just me, I'm just sitting here bike shedding my changes, like, oh, should I commit to this? Should I do it this way? I don't know if this is the best way to do it. Maybe I should make the website before the validator and like just keep adding new web pages. I don't even know how to do that. I have never made a website before. How did this get so complicated? The validator was supposed to be the easy and fun part. I guess it's because its name suggested that I do it with a database instead of a Git repo. Yeah, I'm bike shedding. What is better? So, okay, I need to like test the scripts. And then, okay, so it'd be good if I can do script replacement interactively with the map. And then after it publishes that version, edit it. Well, I test it. I commit the new version. First message. Is this a bot? It's a very generic message. I don't know what action to take. Bruh, I have no idea where this is coming from. I don't know who you are, and I don't know what you're on about. This isn't like a acknowledgement stream. This is a work stream where I'm working. I do my best to read the chat. I feel like this is trolling. Like, it's so out of nowhere and it's completely impersonal. Like, no mention of anything. It's a pretty good troll. Pulling at the heartstrings. So I outlined all the data structures and I was like, oh yeah, this is how it has to work. It's gotta go to this, then this, then this, then this, then this. And I thought that's all I needed to do, and then everything would like write itself. But I guess not with microservices. I I uh, I don't know what the standard way of doing things is. Like, I'm pretty sure connecting directly to an SQL Postgres from a command line application is not the way to do it. Is this like welcome to the future? I have no read on this chatter. Oh, yeah, okay, this is welcome to the future. Yeah, it's just completely impersonal. Okay, I understand. It's a chatbot. What did I return to? It's a chatbot. It could be someone sitting there prompting it based on what I'm saying, or it's literally listening to what I'm saying. It's like either they've got like a script with responses going. It's insane. But they're like, it's super impersonal, and it contains no content about the stream. It's welcome to the future. Like, do I engage? Skill testing question. Hmm. There was someone who came in with a bot before. No. I think it's a person uh handpicking it here for a thrill. Because someone has come in with that before. That's very distracting. I'm already having a really hard time trying to put this all together. I think I'm stuck with like I want It's a Name to direct everything and like tell me exactly what to do. And I'm always unsure of my own ideas. Like I think they'll work, but mainly because I want to do it the best way possible. That's I don't know how to make a website. Okay, so there's going to be a website. It doesn't exist at all. I've never made a website, so I don't know how to start. But I should rely on that instead of making command line tools. Do I need a script review process as well? Should I have a review and testing process before I commit the final scripts? I just forgot what I was thinking. I just forgot what I said 5 seconds ago. It's really distracting. I'm not making much progress anyways. Script review. Do I need a review procedure? What if it's the same? Okay, so It's a Name was saying get it done as early as possible, as in like as soon as it's submitted, do the validation. But I only wanted to have to review scripts for accepted maps. What if the validating process includes me? Interactive validation through the website. Validation session. Ugh, so much state. validation session. Why am I so worried about this? Like, I haven't really tested any scripts except for the complicated ones. Like, some of them, there was this one script on a map that I actually opened Roblox Studio and tested to make sure I got it right, because I needed to see it in action to make sure it was doing what I thought it was doing. But I think I've done that with like very few. I don't make a lot of mistakes with Lua. I need glasses. I am insanely less stressed than I was last week. I'm just unable to think rather than stressed and unable to think. Who knew getting some headphones would do so much? More brainstorming. I really wanted to get to the implementation, but clearly I'm just still unsure about so many things. So this validating state can stay and like be interactive with me, but then there's no such thing as failing to validate. So, okay, the first way I was imagining things was you would click accept. As a map reviewer, you'd click accept, and then it would run the validator, replace the scripts, done, validated. But what if I need to review the scripts? What's the process then? So before I was thinking, oh, it would just fail to validate and it would go back into the accepted state. And so it's accepted but not validated. And then me or a map reviewer can click validate on a map that's accepted to rerun validation after I review the scripts. But what is my actual review process? How do I do that? Should I have a patch? Where does the data live? When does it get committed to the database? NVIDIA's new marketing tactic. Surely, yeah. Accuses the streamer of neglecting chatters. That sounds like NVIDIA to me. Hmm. Okay, as long as I have a date column, gosh, it's just having a database with a script seems so overcomplicated to me. And like it's like it's held at arm's length rather than like I just have some files and I can just mess with the files and then publish it to a Git repo. That just seems so much more in control to me than having some sort of far away database that I have to manage. Yeah, so so yeah, it's not scalable files hash. Bike shedding again. The point is to make automation. The point is to click buttons and have a website. A big problem is that there is no website. And so I can't like see the template and go, oh, I'll add a new web page because there's nothing. Man, what can I do? So, regardless of the specifics, I still have to actually run a validation process. I guess it really matters what the specifics are, though. So I can't really write the code because it's only like 200 lines of code to do the validation. If we look at the this guy, this is the map fixer, which is the current tool. It's a command line tool that edits some files. That's what I was talking about. Some files versus a database that's far away. So all this does is edit files. So I have a interactive process. Interactive. So this is a command. I go like where's the there it is. Map fixer. So I just run the interactive version and it does this. It goes this reads every file from the folder here. So all of these files, it reads every single file. And then it goes through this procedure of like script review, one script at a time. And it'll, so how many lines of code is this? It's just like 200, right? Yeah, 250 lines of code. So the actual procedure is not that crazy. I should be able to write it in like a day, which I was planning on doing today. Just ask AI. That's not the problem. The problem isn't like writing code. The problem is the shape, how it all fits together. Where does everything go? Like I can write the code. It's not a big deal. I was telling the Quinn, HJ man, about he was like, oh, isn't it going to be a problem to write it in a new programming language? No, it's not going to be a problem. And it wasn't. I wrote the thing in a new programming language. I never really learned Golang, and I still guess I kind of still haven't really learned it. It's there's not much to it, which is the point of the language, is that it's easy to pick up. I wrote all this. And it's the API for controlling the map submissions. So I wish there was some sort of like summary. I don't have the Swagger UI up and running. I wanted to get it running, but its name was like, nah. This is kind of a summary, but it's really verbose. But like these are all the requests that you can make. Yeah, it's so verbose. It's not a summary. Looks barren compared to Rust code. Okay, so all I need to do is check things and pass or fail. Do I directly query the database? No, I have a thing for that. But like I have to query a database anyways? Or maybe I don't. Maybe the Golang, I don't know. I just feel like it'd be so much easier if I could just read a bunch of files. I'm really struggling with this. I have yet to write any substantial code. I've like made some organization changes, and like I intend to have some libraries, but I just don't see how the validator can work without interacting with either the Golang or the database directly. Outsourcing my thinking. What game engine are you doing this on? So this is for my Roblox game. Uh, my game. The game. The game. So there's surf and there's bhop. This is more popular. My idea was to um, improve my existing games because like I've been working on the custom game engine for a year, and so I wanted to have like a working demo of that by the end of the year, but I don't think that is possible to do this month. So I wanted to make the map submission system instead. It's really hard. I don't have a lot of experience with this stuff. Gosh. And like all of this is required all over again if I want to have the StraceNet game. I'm really doing this on hard mode to try to do everything myself and not have like pre-made services. I need more thinking. I need more thinking. Uh, gnats? Is that the answer? Gnats. Would that work? So it would be like, ooh, I'm validating, and then it would pass and be like, send Nat's message, pass, and then the Go line would go, oh, Nat's message, and then do the work. Or fail. And then it doesn't need to directly interface with the database. Nats. So, what's Nats? Nats. It's a thing. It's a message system. So it's like announcements. So the maps would announce that this map needs to be validated. And then the validation server would go, oh, that map needs to be validated. Validate it using its script database. I think it'll have its own database. And then either publish a new map and then say, oh, I'm done validating. Use this new map. Or it would say, it's good, validated. And that message gets sent back to the map service, and it does not need to directly query the Golang database, and I don't need duplicate code to query the same database, which is like insane. That's insane. That's part of what I was struggling with. I think that's good. Hi, Miles. Okay, what's my code look like? What's going on? What's this? Lib. Wow. Okay. Service. Okay, so I have this guy, and what is the problem? I see. So this is assuming that it's going to read. Oh, I didn't know how to do this, did I? Hi. YouTube chatter. Okay, let's look at this. Yeah. Data byte. Data byte. Byte. You want byte? Okay, so this is assuming that the Rust thing would go and read off the database, which, like, no, don't do that. It should send enough information in the message to do everything. But now I need like a byte format. I can't just have a JSON. Do I have JSON stuff? I'm sure it's in here somewhere. Mod JSON. No. Surely. No way. There's no JSON. Oh my god. Nobody is doing JSON. Earth. Okay, example. Connect. Byte. Should I just smash JSON in there? But now I'm struggling with the communication format. God damn it. No guarantees. Okay, so what does it actually need? Let's look at the thing. Okay, so why don't I just write structs? Okay, so nats. I'll just make a thing. New file nats. All right, struct publish. All right. These represent the information needed. Oh. In the nats message to perform the operation. Not necessarily the over-the-wire format. Okay. So what is going on? Struct validate. Okay, so it needs to know model ID, model version, it's got to send back the submission ID. This is passed back in the return message. So this is like validate request, validate response-ish. Does it need any more than this? What data exists? Submitter. Doesn't matter. It's complete. Doesn't matter. Submission type. Doesn't matter. Status. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. And then validate response. I think it's literally the exact same data. Model ID may be changed. F will be changed if scripts were replaced. Um, so if it's validated, then there might be a different model. But if it's invalidated, did I include a thing for this? I did not. So this actually can go to accepted. Do I have that in the guy? Submissions. Trigger publish. So, okay, so we have validate. So I guess we should also have invalidate. Rah. But I don't think it needs to actually exist. I don't think this needs to exist. Because it's not going to use the API. It's going to use the NATs, right? I guess this actually can be two separate responses. Like it can go on separate channels. So yeah, I can have validate response and invalidate response. And that's it. Okay. Oh, okay. So target, show me. How about we have publish map fix request, and then I can have a separate request publish new submission ID, yeah, and then publish fix has the target asset ID. So publish response, I don't think it needs anything. I'd just be like published. What if it fails? It's going to fail. Roblox will fail at some point, like it always does. just bool. Because, like, otherwise I need a separate thing. But, like, I guess there's a bunch of, like, default value problems with that. If I just have separate channels for success and failure. I don't know. It'll be fine. Whatever I do, it'll be fine. Ay, 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 ay. Right. This actually needs more information. I forgot. Actually do something insane like that. Yeah. So this information has to exist. Oh. God damn, I forgot about the like release schedule. Oof. Should I just make it like 2 weeks in the future? I don't know. A month? Okay, so there's already an RPC for that. Gosh diddly darn it. So I don't know who's gonna do this. It can be added later, just ignore it for now. Cool. Okay, so this solves a lot of problems because I don't need to do any duplicate code. So the validator just receives all the information it needs to do its validation process. So that is the submission ID, the model ID, and the model version. So it just downloads the model, validates it, and then sends a response, whether that's to validate the map or to invalidate the map. No crazy cross database insanity needed. No direct communication. It all goes through NATs. Great. And then what about me? If the validation database is separate from the map's service, I still need queries for that. If I have a website, then I need queries. I guess it's... I don't know how I'm going to change the scripts database. What can I do? What can I do? Oh. Oh, oh, oh my back. Oh. Wait, okay, so what if it's website only? So then that's a new role. Easy. Um, I so if I just do it on the website, I think that's like making it good, as I've been saying. That's like how I make it good is I have dedicated web pages for me to edit scripts. I'm like, oh, there's some scripts. And then I add them in, and then there they are. And if it sucks, that's on me. If it sucks to use. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so a big problem there is that I have no idea how to make a website. I think I can just copy the auth website though and go from that. Okay, so connecting with a command line tool is dumb. Don't do that. So I would just have a thing that's like, should it be interactive? I guess. One at a time is like nice, I think. Yeah, I guess I make it like, well, but then that needs state. Interactive needs state. Excuse me. I actually. Oh, wait. Actually, maybe the database is the state, and like, if it's not approved, it's not approved. So I can just quit at any time, and then when I load the page again, it's like, here's a script. Yeah. Gosh. Website is so crazy. I need to learn this. That's why I'm here. I don't know how to do it, and it'd be really great to know. Okay, well, I think sending messages back with nats is the way to go. So that's a big thumbs up. Frickin' JSON. Doesn't matter. We've got the different programming language on either side, so if like the struct fields are accidentally different, then that's bad. Decimal. Oh my god, decimal JSON. It just kills me. Okay. JSON. Send it. Okay, so now what I'm left with is that I don't need some command line tool to push scripts. I'll have a website and it'll do it. And I'll just make all the things that I need when I need them. There is a matter of how do I create the database in the first place, but meh. From the existing stuff. Should probably add some metadata. I can do that when I do that. Okay, I don't think that's... Okay, so I send trigger validate to the validator, and then I send back a validate or invalidate message from the validator when it's done. Okay, where does that leave me stuck now? Okay, so I was trying to write the validator and I was like, ah, dang, I can't. Biakuaz. Okay, because I was worried about duplicate code, because I wanted to have a command line script review thingus. Okay, all I need is like a thing that's like, yeah, I just need CRUD for the scripts. Just create, remove, update, or what does CRUD stand for? See, I haven't experienced CRUD operations. No way. Create. Oh, it is read. Okay, silly me. Create, read, update, delete. Oh, I said remove. Dummy. Yeah, so I just need CRUD for the scripts. But we need. Okay, that's actually not the worst to have in both the Golang and Rust. Okay, so that the remaining question is, how does the validator retrieve scripts? So if I have CRUD for the scripts, then yeah, I guess that's why I can't write it. Is how does it interact with the scripts database? I could just kind of get her done and just like start SQLing. It exists in the same place. So like SQLing the submissions is bad because that's like duplicating code. But SQLing the scripts is also bad, but like, I don't know. I feel like that's its intended operation. Good. So what? Okay, so this thing does not exist. Map Fixer does not exist. It is a relic of the past. So I don't need this freaking library or anything. I just kind of hammer out the validation code in one big curmudgeon. I'll just async the bejesus out of it. I'll use SQLX. I'll read the files. It's only like 250 lines of code. Okay, so the map name validation stuff that I was doing before, model name is this, illegal model name, enter new model name. That makes sense when there's not a website. If you got a website, you can just you can just like just do it. You just type it in. So yeah, so like when the map is created, I can just edit it. Wow. So this entire bit is not even. Wow. And then, so the rest is less code. It's 150 lines of code. Okay. Surely no one will ever want to change the map names. Never. Surely. Never happened before. Yeah. Okay, so okay, so this is not real, and it only needs to exist right here, and it's not interactive. Okay, so if I just ram the scripts into the database, but how do I know what scripts are there? Oh, yeah. Do I just rerun the whole thing every single time? No, I need to re-download the map. So if I just ram the scripts in, I think that's not the biggest deal. So what? I have like a client side web page. Trust my client, but it's me. Like I'm running it. And like what? That's okay. I can figure that out later. I can figure out how to edit the database later. I can just like I can just make the validation first and then make the script wrangling later. Yes. Oh, okay, so that makes it simple. I don't need this crap. I don't need this crap. Simple. Simple, simple. I'm glad I didn't just start writing giant libraries with async. Simple. Calm down. Simple. Simple. Okay. So then the plan is the validator uses SQLX, queries the allowed scripts database, and then passes the map or rejects it. And it doesn't do anything else. There's no interactive process. The database just already needs to be in the correct state. Otherwise, it explodes and dies instantly. And then I can worry about updating the database later. Simple. The validator SQLX. SQLX validator, 150 lines of code. Bing bong, let's go. Okay, so validation. No. No way. Two-way nats. No way. Okay. So that's nats. That's just great. Isn't that great? That's just great. That's great. Okay. Validator. We go back to validator. Gaba, gaba, ga, 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 ga. So, map fixer, not real. Get out of here. Nobody cares. Die. Yep. Get out of here. Okay, and it's gone. It's gone. Okay, so this, actually, I guess I keep this because I'm referencing this code. All right. See ya. See ya. See ya. Okay. Voyage. All right. How do you use Tokyo? Oh. Rust moment. Okay, cool. Well, that was not too hard to recover. And the music? I'll listen to this song again. It was great. I'm going to save it. Where's my music? The devices aren't showing up. It's December. Okay. Well, so I built the validation and it broke my audio. That's a new one. New way things can fail. Oh, this one is still working. Or maybe it's... Oh, it's back? Strange. Okay. 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 Wait, it built. I didn't make any mistakes? Can I like... There was so many things added. I wonder if I'll need futures. I'm guessing I will. Hell yeah. All right. Wing it. Here we go. Async. Way, steal. Element of PQRS. Okay, what's the latest version? Ooh. Two 2.9. Oh, don't need that one. Don't need that one. Knock off your game. That would be pretty impressive to pull off. The database stuff is so complicated. That's the most of the game is database and data management. Where's the other dependencies? Okay, here it is. RBX binary 074 and RBX. What a great song. XMLs 13.3. Okay, Tokyo. Tokyo. Surely it's updated here. QRST. Okay, it'll be like here. Huh? Oh, ST. Dummy. Oh, it's a map fixture. It doesn't have Tokyo. Okay. Hey. Okay, there's Uh, what's the other thing? Right, the asset library. It has to download it from Roblox. Should be good. So it needs a cookie, but that's fine. Strix. Like, I swear to God, these are already added. Wait. Oh. Do I need to update that? Maybe I shouldn't have called it that. Okay, let's update it. Added cases. Just not that interested in gambling. Which is unfortunate, because I gotta make a lot of money. Just don't really care that much about money. I just want enough money to live. And write code. Let's see. Okay, so asset tools on old versions. Ass. Oh. Okay. Huh? Wait, why did it add? Why did it? What? Huh? Look at when I added this guy, it's like, I gotta add the old version. 7490. Wait, what? Would you know that? Huh? Didn't that already exist? God, these headphones are so good. Makes everything sound great. Probably also the fact that I've been using a single left earbud for 4 months. That just anything sounds good. I don't think sim devs are interested in simulators. Do you mean that in the sense that they're only interested in adding gambling to the game? All right, let's see what's going on here. Okay, so is it just saying that? Ooh, Fowler no Volar. I don't remember what the. What is? Oh my God, Valication. Okay, so I'm not seeing all the bloat. Yeah, there's only one version of these. I thought it was adding multiple. Okay. Well, that's totally fine then. I thought it was like just bloating it up with duplicates, but it's not. No, they're only interested in making boatloads of cash. I see. I understand. I understood what you were saying. Okay. Uh, uh, oh, it's supposed to never stop. Gnats. Hello? Oh my god, really? Okay. Okay. Close. Goodbye. Then we're gonna go right here only. Nothing else. Focus. Why is it lagging so bad? That's new. It was like fixed for a long time. Gnats. Oh. Connect. No way. Into server list. So I could probably go like... Okay, what did it... I don't know. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Let... Nasty. I don't know. It's fun. And that's a result. Okay. And then... Can you just like... Wow. Okay, you could just do it. Jamming. Okay, so... I have to make... a thing? I have to go like... yes. Validator. So, it's gotta know about... Should I... Is it an object? Yes. Okay. So it's like... Hello, I'm the validator. Struct. Validator. The valedictorian. Nats. Nats. Connection. No way. And then, impl validator. Pub async function. Weak DOM result. Self as a reference. Doesn't need to be mutable. I don't know. Use RBX DOM weak. Weak DOM. Let's go. What's your problem? DOM. No way. Supplied one generic argument. That is very correct. Validate error. No way. And then we got validate error. Sure. All right. So we go like it is okay, valid untouched DOM. So default. Why does it only update when I save? Oof. Okay. So the nasty gnats, we go like, ah, yes. How do I like main loop? What does it say? What did he say? Gnats rest. No way. Do they have a little main loop guy? Okay, examples? Huh? Wait, server? You can run a server. Server. Child kill. What the tarnation? Oh, test. Gnats by example. Please. There's so many. Help. Dot. Imagine if it like starts up and does its job. That'd be pretty crazy. So it could be, instead of just a thing that's always running, it just loads up. It's like, oh yeah, I need to do that, and then does it. It never works like that. It's so sad. Yeah, because then you need something else that's a service. Oh my god. I gotta like decode the map and stuff. Guess I should start a new thread. Who's this? Ingram. Oh. What that? Oh. What's the graph at the bottom? This guy? This is spectrogram, I think it's called. So it's showing the frequencies. So up here is high frequencies, and down here is low frequencies. And then it flows time. Spectrogram. Yeah, it's a spectrogram. Cool. I think that exists in foobar as well. I have the waveform and the spectrogram. These are both plugins for, this is Dead Beef. Dead Beef the music player. Hell yeah. Let's go. So I was thinking, like, what if there is a thing, but I think you just have to subscribe. Create a queue subscription. Wow. Okay, so validate sub. Um subscribe. Oh, it's not async? Huh? Huh? Oh, you got DJ's Delight. Oh, async. Okay, so it is existence. Why is there a non-async version? What the hell? Is it literally just async nats? Let's see. Async nats. Huh. What? Damn. I could send this to its name with a smug face, like, oh, you're dunking on Rust, and you're telling me to use Nats? Well, the Nats folks think Rust is cool. Why don't you think Rust is cool? Okay, so how do I make it not die instantly? Oh, legacy. It's legacy, bruh. Okay. No. Oops. Oh. What it doing? Ring server. I don't need server. Server. What? Why is this server? What the hell? Server. What? Okay. Features that require NAT server. Okay, I see. So it's like a feature gate for newer versions. But it's not actually a server? Wait, what? Huh? What? Why does it depend on itself? Dependencies. Okay. Okay, so it's okay. Never mind. Okay, I see. Okay. So it's just confusing. Why? Okay. They should just say like 2.10 or something, bro. Oh my god, bro. service. Let's see, what does that say? What did he say? Enables service API. It's an experimental feature. Oh my god. Okay, so async nats connect data wait. And then that is for, it's a client instead of a connection. Okay. And then dot subscribe, async. You good? Okay. Subscriber. So the main thread just ends. Next. Oh, easy. Okay, fantastic. Ay, 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 ay. I have to pick one of them to be on the main thread, don't I? Future. 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 I don't know. Doesn't exit. Oh, wait. There's no way. There's no way that like I can just spawn a couple threads, then like end the main function and it doesn't shut down those threads. Right? Like I gotta pick one of them as the main thread. Good. All right, why don't I do something stupid like that, and then Oh no. Okay, so what about how would I just say result? Result, nothing. Um, Validator. Or I could say like startup. I don't know. Error. Uh, yeah. Whatever. And then it gets a Nats error. Okay. Boxed in. Oof. Oh my god. Okay, so what does this give you? Connect error. All right, and then that's validator error. Subscribe error. Validator. No way. Validator. Okay. Okay. So we'll do real errors for real. Oh, this function doesn't exist. That's right. Validator. All right. And then question mark. And then okay. Okay. Stop putting that there. Putting. Okay. And then we can go like this. Let's connect. Hooray. That's not real. That is correct. That's correct. You're right. Okay, so async nats. What is it called? I don't know. It's called something else. Client. And then so we have validate. We also have new. New. Oh, nats. Cool. I can actually use nats now. Nat. Client. Yeah. Result. Nothing. It just yields forever. Is that allowed? I don't know. Okay. Ooh, okay, what is going on? There might be a problem. Yes, it's called... The problem is... Startup error. Subscribe error. So that, and then... so we need to start a new thread. Tokyo. Spawn. Is this a arc? Can you clone the client? Client is a clonable handle to nats. Okay. Okay. Future. So I gotta go. Nats. Publisher. Nats clone. Clonable. Hoorah. Okay. Why is there 2 songs? Oh, it's a playlist. All right, so that one we gotta do async move. Is it like this? I forgot. Oh, you gotta do the thing. Okay, it said subscribe. Valid up. Publish. What? Okay, and then I can. Is this a? Yeah, it's async. Oh, I gotta do join. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so we're gonna do publish and what's the other one? Validate. Publish. Tokyo. Join. Bop. Does this hold a reference? Okay. Shh, 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 shh. Self. Um. Do I need to await? No. I guess I'm doing try join. And then question mark. Oh, I need to do map error. Subscribe. There's a singular error. It's called a subscribe error. So I can just say, haha, yes, it is a subscribe error. Async nats. Subscribe error. For real. For real. Okay. No map error. That's the only error. Haha, yes. Oh my god. Expected. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay, okay. Relax. Is not a future. Unlucky. Okay, so are you allowed to do that? Okay. Okay, what does this say? Okay. Subscriber. Okay, so Publisher thread. Publish. It's holding a reference to this thing. I feel like it's gonna kill me. It's gonna be like, you can't do that. Should have been you. What's the guy? Subscribe. It says do that. Okay. While that's some. Okay. Huh? Isn't it? Okay. Next. Hello. Wait. Does that literally not exist? It literally said to call next. What? Why does that function not exist? Trait. Futures stream. What? Okay, so it's like, oh my god, bruh. Oh my god. I'll need it anyways. Mutable. But, okay, whatever. You good? Oh, okay. Is it printable? Yeah. Man, I love these headphones. Okay. Wow. Wow. What? Wait. This makes a new. Oh. Right. It just does it. Right. Okay. There's. Okay. It can't return it. Oh, are you allowed to do that now? Damn. Experimental. What the hell? Just stopped. Okay. Okay, so this is more like run. And then this is not real. That's kind of sad. I kind of want to do the object style, but okay. Okay, so this should go up here. Or not. Scam. I feel scammed. Okay, so download map. Validate map. Reply with validity. Nice. Not real. Okay. So now it don't be doing like this. It be doing like this. Yeah. Okay, what is this? Startup error doesn't debug. Right. Yay. Okay, so this is not real. Okay. Okay. Private. So validate and valid are private. And then this one is touched from outside. Interesting. Okay, so we no way. Okay. Cool. Is that a bad word? Nazi. Ah. Such a descriptive comment message. Alright. Okay. So I wrote 40 lines of code. Yay. Holy smoking donuts. Buah. Okay, so this is just all the same stuff. $3,000. Okay, are you done? If you do that again, I'm gonna skip you. Oh my god. Okay. 3,000. No! The dependencies. The big cool. Okay, so I guess yeah, okay. So I want publish 8. uh okay. So if I do it like this, then it's like publish result. I don't know. Right. I think this is just like thumbs up. So that's that. And then we do like I can put this here, and this is a message. Wow. Nah. Okay. So then this is like that. And hooray. Okay. Publish. I now have a variable and a function. I think it's fine though. Is it mute? No. Subscriber. Next. Publish. Bytes. Can I just go like, yes, the empty bytes. I feel like I should just blast it into the next solar system. Does this mutate? No. Oof. Yeah, this is dumb. Um, yeah, I don't know. It's something. Okay. So then validate. And then this is this guy. Expected function. Yeah, okay. So we can rename this. So we go like this, and it should really be I don't know, man. Not real apparently. Hmm. Huh. So it just kind of does it, and like whether it succeeds or not, we do not care. This is kind of silly. How about don't? Okay. Um. Hmm. This architecture is dumb, and I don't know why. It's because it's like object oriented, but not. This is like adding a function to an object. Like it's like an encapsulation of this object, but without an object to encapsulate it. Hmm. But like that would just be slightly more lines of code and do the same thing. So I don't know. Oh my god. Mm. Mm. Is he speaking French? Okay, actually, I think I can see it. I think I see it. I think I see it. I see. Ha, 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 ha. I see it. Okay, so it goes like, instead of do like this, goes like this, and it's a little bit nasty. Well, because like then I have the validator and the publisher, and they're just separate. And I can actually create the objects. All right, PV, so publisher, yeah. New file, publisher. Okay, and then, yep, this guy goes here. And this is not real. We'll deal with that later. This goes here. But like this is the main running logic, so why hide it? Do I use, I don't know, it doesn't matter. Nasty. Okay, so yeah. Actually, that's great. Okay. So we go like that. And is that the join? I think it is. I don't know, something like this. Should be like this. Oh. And then this goes inside. So it's like, and this is self. And it's an impl. And that's fine. And then pub async function new nats. and then it returns self ish. Result. Subscribe error. So that code goes there. Ow. Yeah. I don't know if this is a good idea. I'm just gonna try it. Oh. Okay. So the other guy should look almost exactly the same. None of that. So instead of publisher, it's Validator. And then this guy goes like that. And this guy goes like that. And this guy goes like that. Yeah. Up. Uh-huh. Okay, it's looking a little bit better. Try join. No variant. Oh. Okay. Yeah, and then this goes in these. Okay. And then we have run. Self. Mute. Self. And it never returns. Okay, and then now instead of doing this goober stuff in the main thread, oh, it goes here. Bah. Okay, so self.subscriber next. Oh wait. And then self.validate. Boom. And then validate is self. Ha! And then same deal in the publisher. And then this is self.publish. So borrows mutably, borrows immutably, borrows mutably, immutably. Huge. Okay. Self. Got him, coach. And this is self. Yeah. Okay. Now look at what it looks like. Publisher. Run. Am I allowed to say like this? Not declared as mutable. Oh, okay. Does not live long enough. Yes. Move. Is not a feature. Okay. Like, all I'm doing is this. Let's see if chat can help with this. Because, like, that just looks stupid. Is async move redundant for this code? Not redundant. Can it be done differently? So like, move moves that variable, but like, can't it just return? Yeah, it shows transfer ownership. Can the code be reduced with the same semantics? It said it's Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. I think I can do this if I do this. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Consume. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Mutable. Oh, okay. Okay. Nice. Yes. Got it. What? Oh, I have to wait. Okay. I want bread. Look at that. It's so much better. Okay. Oh, is never read. Lies. Oh, because I don't ever do anything here. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. 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 So, cool. Refactor. To make it good. Okay, so it's no longer garbage. That's pretty cool. Cool. That no longer feels whack. So like I have a thing for the publisher, it's self-contained. I have a thing for the validator, it's self-contained. And then the main function shows the semantics of what's going on. It's like I make a publisher, I make a validator, I make a validator, I run the publisher, I run the validator. Shocker. And it's like small. Neat. And I can do all the cloning bits. Everything is grand. Oh my god. Fantastic. I could run an HTTP on the main thread for the Kubernetes stuff. Neat. Okay. So yeah, so it is now good. Surely. Okay, so I mean this is kind of like if it's okay. Cool. Move semantics. I'm glad I figured that out. Okay. Well, keep going. So the validator needs a. Both of them actually need a roadblocks cookie to like download the files and stuff and upload, I guess. No way. Yeah. Cool. This just looks leaps and bounds better. This is like what I strive for. Like me humming and hawing for 10 hours today. Well, it's more like 4. Is like trying to end up here. Where like it's simple to read and it all makes sense. I mean, I guess with my coding style, it's never simple to read, but like it makes the client, it runs both the futures, and then it runs both the things. And like, that's what happens in the main thing. And then you can look inside, and each one does its own thing. And I just have to implement this function. It's like so good. The run thing, it runs. Like, it was just kind of like sprawling code everywhere before. I don't even want to publish that. Yeah. Okay, so download map. We can say I am RBX asset. Cookie. I think it has to be cookie because you can't download models. Cookie context. Right. So I want to initialize this. Can I clone this? No. Yes. Cool. RC? Nah. Just duplicate it. Nobody care. Okay. Cool. Okay, so the validator and the publisher both need this. Oh. But the publisher additionally needs the cloud context. Hooray! Multiple APIs to use. Oh, I love Roblox. You can't use the single API. We haven't implemented everything in the new API yet. Oh, the old API? Oh, you're not supposed to use that. Except you can't do it any other way. Cloud. Why did I... Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Baked beans. So... Ooh, yeah. Amazing. So download map means self.cookie.get asset. Wow. And then RBX. Should I just... Yeah. Okay. And then asset ID vert. Look at that. And then just fill those fields and we're good to go. And then I don't have an error handler. Error, yeah, and then I gotta do some question mark thing somehow. let map equals. Who did this? Is a vec. Okay. And it should auto decode, I believe. Should be doing like that. God. Being able to hear audio? Bliss. Okay, so I need to like JSON message or something. Yeah. So I need some JSON. CRD. Dot payload. Okay. Bytes. Brug. Okay. We got damn bytes. Got a bytes. Parse. Get. Is that real? What in the tarnation? Oh. Slice. As slice. Okay. That JSON, I don't know, it's something like, it's something, there's something, and then there'll be an error, and it'll be an error. I don't know. Oh. Okay. Okay, so then that's something. So this like this. There'll be no bacon tonight. Oh. Ah. Types? It's more like types. Hmm. Hmm. But you know, that's types. And then I'll have like JSON, blah 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 blah. Die. Do I need both? I think I do, right? Sure want to. I forgot. How do you do this? Oh, you need the derive macros. Can you give it to me? Okay, where's the thing? I need an example. Was that hard? Cannot find to serialize. Oh my god, it's this thing. Okay. Holy moly moly. Okay, so then that's that. And then we go like um And then whatever, this can go up, back up in case I mess up. Okay. Oh. Okay, so how do you JSONificate? JSON. I forgot. Who does JSON? This guy? There he is. Give it to me. Who did this? RPC. JSONificate. JSON. From reader. Can I go like from slice? Okay. Payload. You sure there's no like bytes? Oh, does that work? Can you just do that? Oh, it's a wait. It's a result. Oh. JSON. So JSON is error. Oh! Whoa! Yes! Okay, it just goes into a slice. Easy. Oh my god, I didn't expect that. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, wait. It's probably wrong. Okay, because there's other errors. Never mind. I'm doing the pogfish and it's like not real. Okay. Validate info dot asset ID. Hello. Oh, it's not public. All right. Is every single one of these almost okay? Public. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Mono ID. Version. Yay. Big beans. The biggest of beans. Okay, so you don't need a freaking buffer for evacuate. So, I do need like a reading thing. Okay, so Is this guy? It's a trait. Yeah. And then it's like, actually, debug, and then there's one more. Can I grab it from here? Surely. Yeah, give me that. Let's go. Okay, and then one more error. Oh my god, we need the debug. And then another one. Okay. Okay. Are you just allowed to do that? It's public? Is there a constructor? It's public? Shouldn't it not be public? Huh. Oh. Oh, I should probably pass it just directly. Yeah. Oy. Okay. So I need the decoder thing. Stop. More. How? For okay, so I should be able to do it. Cookie. Arbex asset. Cookie. 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 And then goodbye. Is it an async? Nor. Okay. So we want cookie and cloud. Wait, does it only accept cookie? Let's go. Let's go. I can just be single threaded. It doesn't matter. Some maps do take like 5 seconds to decode, but like, whatever. 5 seconds. I'm not going to publish a map every 5 seconds. Like, the only time that matters is if 2 people are trying to do it at the same time. No way. What's up with this? It's not real. Okay. Okay, so I did some stuff. Yes. So decode JSON, validate map, and then reply with the validity. Data, I don't know, doesn't matter. So, keep going. Need the decoder function. Should be here. I don't think I need that. Should be like this. Actually, it only needs to be in the validator. I can just throw it at the bottom. No. Bindery. Bindery. No way. Other. Same. Peak failed, that is. Okay. Woo! Do I want to double question mark that? Why am I doing it like that? Uh, um, hmm. The bytes. As I think I can do this. Okay. A little bit silly, but there's a lot of ways it can go wrong. It's like looking at the file, rewinding it, and then sending it to the decoder depending on what it is. So it can either be a binary file or a not binary file. Gotta support both. So what? I gotta wrap it on a cursor. Oh my god, bro. So this doesn't have seek. so I need the cursor, new, and then, yep. Hooray. Question mark. So now I have a new type of error called a read DOM error. And it's like this. Oi, 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 oi. Something ridiculous, I don't know. Okay. Wish this would stop. Well, Bruh. 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 Hmm. Well, Redom. Redom! Okay. T T T T. Oh my god. Does this need seek? No, it's all read only. So I could lift the seek and just do it on a Vec? I don't know. Doesn't matter. What was that? Well, I got pretty far here. Okay, so the logic goes right here. Yeah, I mean, I could still do like a library thing. Ow. Gonna do it again. It's not gonna end. Okay, so there's some stuff. So this is all just a whip validator. Cool. Who must go? Okay. Okay. How's that? What YouTube be saying? 6 hour stream. It's good. Yeah, yeah. I took a long time to mentally work through like what I'm even making. I'm sure I'll think of more problems tomorrow. It's really complicated cloud infrastructure. There's going to be a lot of work. How much did I write today? That was today, right? Yep. Okay, it's not 3,000 lines of code. It's 300 lines of code. Cool. Oh, I wrote out nets before, so it's actually this. 250. Well, I did something. I was pretty worried when I started. I couldn't think of anything. I was trying to like scramble to get some work to do because like I'm all caffeinated up, ready to go. Wait, I'm uploading assets. I'm creating assets. That's the cookie only, isn't it? I think that might be cookie only. Talk to cloud. Ah, put it on the wrong one. Okay. Oh, oh, I have to handle things. Okay. Well, 7 hours. I feel that I have worked. There is work, and I have done it. I have done work. I will be back again tomorrow and start bike shedding all over again. Try to think of all the problems and come up with all the solutions. Did pretty good today. Didn't get completely stuck in bike shedding. Know exactly what color I want that bike shed to be. Okay. Yes. Goodbye. Success. Tomorrow, also success. It's over. Tomorrow's over. I mispronounced it. Oh well. Goodbye.